Actually, I'm just gonna switch to the menu now. Hi, good morning. Welcome, as I said, to my paranormal sites. I did some sound checking before the stream. Do tell me if, you know, the audio's balanced. I'm kind of peeved that I feel like I'm kind of flipping the mic a little, which is pissing me off. So I don't know how to fix that. I've been experimenting, but tell me if it gets too much. That being said, good morning. Since the last stream, last Friday, I've seen posts about people saying they beat the game, which I'm so insanely jealous, by the way. I have mad FOMO over that. I'm 8 hours into the game, and I don't even think I'm 1/3 of the map in, of the story chart in. Which is unfortunate, but weeball. It's because I'm taking my time reading everything. Hello, welcome, Lorelai. You're almost done with it? Ugh. Well, at least you don't get spoiled if you watch my stream. That's fine, that's fine. That being said, since we're here, let's start the game. Last time we left off, we were in Tsukasa and Sato's storyline. Pray we don't get reminded of Shotaro again. I've seen some art for this game. Yuza and Sato ship art specifically, which is like contemplating. I'm literally catching up so I can watch you. Oh, I love you. Let's start game. It's okay. You have a really gracious period because well, I can't show you the story chart. It's gonna threaten me with saying, "Oh, if you don't finish the node, then it'll throw you back incompletely." I'm sorry. It might be a het gem. That's what I'm considering. I'm curious. Okay, let's see. Come on, let's go talk to Tsuyu. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right. Oh geez, I don't want to go to Shotaro. Let's go to, oh god, I probably shouldn't have gone here, huh? Oh wait, Wakamura's not here. Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Alright. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just the phone. That scared me. Shotaro 2 damn gum. That's what I'm saying. Let's pick up. I'll get it. Hello, Wakamura residence. Tsukasa! So cute. You one of the Wakamuras? Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means you must be that immortal girl? Oh, this is Unkaku Dono? Sorry? I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me. So this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find ya. Who is this? Oh, whoa. Oh my gosh. My dear Osato. It's been a while. He knows you? What the scallop? Let's save there.
Looks like you've got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again.
Oh, hold it! Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to.
It sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
So, my dear little Osato... Ew! I hear Unkakudono's got his eye on you now.
You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are?
But of all the people out there, it was Unkakudono who found out? Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell. Oh my gosh.
Who the hell are you? Tell me! Whoa, you're really fired up.
Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me? For real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future together. Okay, who are you?
Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense.
You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you out here, you know? Might want to hear me out.
What do you mean?
Whoa, what's going on here? So this Nkakudono? He's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, he'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as a part of his fucked up experiments. This is just like what an otome game I played. For every story beat there is an otome game that covers it. And once they're all healed up, slice and dice again. Rinse and repeat. Over and over. Sounds fun, huh?
That's straight up torture.
Even if your body is immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig be nothing but hell on earth.
You sure know a lot about this.
Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato?
Huh?
I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Unkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. Whoa! Hold on. Excuse me?
Absolutely not. Don't talk to her like that. Oh, hell no! If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse.
You'll remember me when we meet. I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Tobaport. Come alone. Got it?
No? What? Not a chance. Damn right! She isn't going anywhere with you! So do us both a favor and never contact me again.
Aw, come on. Is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment.
What?
So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Tobaport, alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right?
When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here?
Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent.
Another curse?
I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off one by one. How's that sound? Listen, man, what's your problem? That way everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and... well, guess your secret's out.
No.
So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. Okay, so why did Yuza get beheaded? Curious. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set.
An assassin? Mixed in with the locals?
Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too. Eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Transform Yuza becomes more real by the second. That's what I'm saying. Cause why is this guy targeting all women and then oops, let's just like behead Yuza? Like, curious. Pretty sure they've already made their move. And unless I call him off, they sure ain't stopping.
Is he being serious?
I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, Fairy's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting.
Huh? Wait! What the heck? This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses? No way, right?
I see. Maybe I should have hung up. But we get more info! We came back here thinking Shotaro might be around, but now that I think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura too. That could get awkward. I'm gonna try to conserve my voice a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Oh my gosh, they have one of these things? Oh my gosh, it feels so Filipino in here. I know it's a Japan setting, but like, oh, this reminds me of home. Let's think.
Okay, first things first. Calm down. Let's talk things over with Tsukasa. The last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. We'll not talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. I knew about Unkakudona and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. Then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkakudona and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a friend, so his real goal has got to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease? Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear. He's bad news. Wait, someone's come home.
Oh no. Well, you came back. Sato? I don't wanna talk to you, Tsukasa.
Maybe you'd best tell the old man about the phone call. Yeah.
Are we sure? I guess. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, we just got a strange, threatening phone call.
Oh? Tell me more. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last ferry today?
Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy. just punishment.
But he's just trying to snatch you out from under Unkakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakudono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkakudono tomorrow like we planned.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey, old man, if we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You'd need solid proof it's been broken.
That's fine.
Wait. What else did he say? Something about an assassin?
Yes, they said someone wielding our curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true?
Most likely bluffing, but we'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Huh. Okay.
Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with our manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff.
Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then.
Who are you talking about?
Yesterday, we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by?
Oh, right. Yeah, some shady-looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then, who exactly were they?
Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew, and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real?
I already told you, it's as real as they get.
So, what are you gonna do now, old man?
First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till the last ferry docks back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen.
I see.
Whoa! Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Unkakudono? They'll regret messing with us. I'm not gonna put any acting into Okamura because I'm already dealing with the incongruence of my voice with a character like him. No. It's only for the girls. I'm only putting my all for the girls. Hashtag I love you, woman. I'll smoke him out myself and have them all confess all their bullshit. Oh my god.
Yikes, he's pissed.
You two stay right here. Got it? Oh god, he's gonna kill them.
gone. Sped out like a bullet. So, what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go.
An hour and a half later. Oh. The last ferry. Less than an hour. Something is about to happen.
Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it! Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you! Not for anything! Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it! That's just who you are! I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah.
I need to exhaust all the talk options. This playthrough is gonna take like 50 hours. Only women deserve effort. True. See, you get it.
Still, I can't get over what Tsuyu told us earlier. What a shock. I can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato. Yeah, my memories also came rushing back so suddenly. I wasn't really sure what to do.
Oh, okay, we finished, and then we moved. Okay. Okay. Looks like... I was gonna say, looks like all the locations are locked out. Oh, I don't want to talk to him.
Oh, look! It's Shotaro!
Ugh. Hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that?
Actually, yeah, we do! So, I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere.
That was a weird read. We don't talk about it. Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Unkakudono's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands. Oh, he's so ugly.
Yep.
Oh, do we really have to talk to him? If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island.
Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. So that means people like Shotaro and me who live off the island most of the time are the most suspicious?
Given the situation, yeah. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono.
Wait, why would you think that?
It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man.
Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Thanks.
Not the time, girl. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard.
Definitely. Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it.
Ah, right. That. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you'd brought it up a little sooner.
Right? Sorry.
Mind telling me exactly what happened?
Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule.
So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I can't tell you that yet either. Sorry.
Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one.
Owe you one?
Yeah. Sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me.
Wait, that's not fair!
Hmm?
It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll...
Hmm? Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? Because you are? You're the one who didn't show up. You piss me off. Who does this clown think he is? Exactly. Oh my god. Ugh. The biggest jump scare in the game.
No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. Relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time.
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. Let's see. So, about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess.
Yes, about that.
I've been thinking. Maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow.
Shut up! What's with these men and trying to ferry me out? Shut up! Leave me alone!
Lay low for a while. No, you have ulterior motives! Yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but... At this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think? So it's so very convenient that the only option you have is the one that aligns directly with your interests, huh? Oh my gosh, I'm sick.
Well, first off, thanks for thinking over it for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought?
Did the assassin have to kill all the women? The men would be better, right? Oh my gosh. Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. Awesome. More threatening me now. Awesome. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat. Quietly. Just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay. I'll think it through.
Fucking hate this guy.
Huh? What's wrong?
Looks like you got something caught in your bangs. Tsukasa, take care of it!
Oh, no, how embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
Where? You want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me. Let's take a look. Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there?
Huh.
Got it that. Oh! What the?
Uh-oh. They're getting us.
What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check.
Hey, man. You okay? There's nothing behind you.
I should check behind me. Sato, what's wrong?
I'm gonna spin.
I should check behind. What do you mean?
Do you want the mirror? You want the mirror again? It's not an option. Hold on. I should check behind me. Well, how? How? Hello? Where's my mirror? I should check behind me. Yeah, I'm trying. What? How did that not register?
Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it. Must have been the wind.
They got me.
Ah! Shit! That hurts! Ah!
I don't know if that clipped. I'm sorry if it did.
Damn it! It hurts! It hurts! It cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. How? What happened? Oh, it's Kasa. I'm sorry. They got me. So this is the power of the curse then? It's real. I saw something for a split second, and then it cut me down. Okay, just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no! Not here! Everyone will see! Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can.
Oh my gosh, this diva? Oh my gosh! Hello! Oh my gosh, oh my god. Oh my god! The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next.
Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy, and my memory's all over the place. Let's see. After I was cut down, Everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island. All because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now?
Ooh, this track.
It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge. So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic. I need to take a second to gather my thoughts and figure out what comes next.
Let's see. Let's go with this.
Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro is against that plan. This morning, he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh, yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Tsuyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight.
Okay. So, that's just gonna repeat until we check out Tsuyu's information, but we'll also check the threatening phone call for now.
Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power, all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying, and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used the curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely, in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. It seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse.
I don't know why he would be, but if Yuza was the assassin, the trade-off for the deaths could be he dies too. True. That's kind of what happened in the Rite of Resurrection in the last game. That might be the case, but why? I guess we'll figure it out down the line. I'll keep that in mind. That's a good catch.
I need to think back. Remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second. Could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Are you kidding me?
Another recollection? Oh my goodness. It will unlock once all conditions are met. Okay. I think if he is, then maybe he was unaware of the conditions and was lied to about the power. True. Because I definitely don't think Yuza would have his motivations aligned with the one who hired him. Perhaps something about his mother and trying to clear her name or something. But didn't he arrive on the scene with Azami? And yeah, he arrived on the scene with Azami, and if he was lied to, then obviously he wouldn't link it to his actions. I don't know. A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. That was not read in Sato's voice. Oops. Let me drink some water. She takes a lot out of me.
And its shadow was already there before I was hit. Which means, if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby.
Oh, they were nearby when it happened, though.
Damn it. I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kameshimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with a mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit.
Ooh, take out mirror.
Okay, here goes. Yeah, looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kameshimaru flag in the mirror. Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror.
Right, it's reverse control. So let's go all the way here. Yeah, is this it?
Ah, there you are, Kameshimaru.
I think with how willing Yuza was to work with the eccentric foreign guy, Avi, then he might rashly go along with someone dodgy. True. Like, he didn't have too much reason to trust Avi. That is very true.
Okay, this works.
I can see okay.
Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly.
Okay, so think. Let's slash and curse. Let's go with Tsuyo's information. I don't think we've started that thread yet.
Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info there.
Huh? Were you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful.
Exactly. But if we can figure out how to live the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help.
Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promised I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, there it is. Just as I remember it.
Are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg?
Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now.
Really? There was a shrine all the way out here? Ooh.
Oh, she said the same thing.
Is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute.
It's a beauty, all right, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. Sato, what was your reaction? Let's think.
Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way! Tio, what exactly is that mirror?
This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother.
Wait, Yuza's ma?
Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima.
The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from?
Sure is. No, I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now.
That's a long time. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves?
Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true.
Yes, of course.
This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop.
Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time?
There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice, offered up 400 years ago.
A sacrifice?
Yes, a real sacrifice.
You don't mean, like, symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay?
Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed.
No way.
The thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held the curse are getting weaker and weaker.
Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again?
That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. Sato, what's up? The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse.
Right. So,
That was the wrong voice.
right. So, if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already sold off the island. But if that's the case, Mara wasn't the curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right?
Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story.
What do you mean?
To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mara came from.
I thought no one knew where she came from.
Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mara was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago.
Oh, wait a sec. Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started after it got invaded or something?
That's the one.
Hold on. I heard that Mara was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima. That she was the one who brought the curse.
Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed.
Well, dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly?
Mara told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation.
A duty?
She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen.
So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse? That was just the first step?
Right. Mara came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Oh, that's why she was like ominously on the beach. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life.
I had no idea.
And we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun, she said the time had finally come. That the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty.
Remove the curse for good?
Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folktale.
Yeah, don't think anyone can blame you. So, then, what exactly was her duty?
She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with.
Oh, the Southern Sea disaster.
In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mare was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mare suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it.
She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster?
That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it, felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just slashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing, though. Mara took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe.
Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved.
After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm. Up until now.
That does explain a lot.
But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of.
What's that?
I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat. But I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her too.
Ah, yeah. That is a bit odd.
Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mare's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then.
Darn.
I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's grown stronger again, and I have to say, the despair is setting in.
So, something came to mind.
Okay, wait. Before I move on, Sato mentioned that whenever she resurrects, like, her memory gets all fuzzy, right? And Yuza has dissociative amnesia from the incident. What if Mare took Yuza out to sea with her, not only to carry out the duty, but also like feed him mermaid flesh, perhaps, to make him an 800-year immortal? Maybe. I don't know. Because thinking back on it, we also didn't quite see the aftermath of what happened after he got beheaded. Like, yeah, you'd think, oh, he got his head chopped off. He's probably dead, but that's just where the node ends. We don't see anything after that, so I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's continue. What is it, Tsukasa?
Yuza is Mare's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mare passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't.
Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something.
Oh?
It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight.
I see. No, honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone us.
I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. I can't laugh on demand. Not right now. Ooh, wait, what's with this expression? So, listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of raging waves back for now.
Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare. Not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there. So maybe it really does need me to... You know. Sato? You okay? You're acting kinda weird. Thank you to you for telling us all this. I think it's time I told you both something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago. That was me. Okay, yeah. It checks out. Huh? What?
Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You pulled my leg at a time like this?
No, you see, the truth is...
Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow.
I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap, until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down.
You mean by Mare?
I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza? Maybe. But if she didn't... that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Whoa! Sato! No! That's not how it has to be! That has to be the reason I'm immortal.
Sato!
I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato! Don't talk like that! You already protected us for 400 years! That's more than enough! I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it.
She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. So, she she ate mermaid flesh, and she was sacrificed to the bottom of the sea. I'm thinking Mare also intended for Yuza to fulfill that same role. Let's see. What's... In truth, the curse has been perpetually active ever since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Mare Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I'm thinking Yuza's immortal and he doesn't know it.
I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it.
You should talk to Anastasia Linzel.
After talking with Tsuyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know.
Threatening phone call. At least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Okay, so this is going on for quite some time.
If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Sotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Unkakudono. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something, or someone related to Mare. Hopefully, Tsuyu will be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Unkakudono already has that exact same information. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around.
Oh. Is this perhaps... leading us into a stealth segment, I wonder.
Nothing unusual reflecting in the mirror here.
Okay, give me just a moment. Da-da-dun. Okay, we're back. Move!
I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though.
And how am I supposed to know that?
Chuo Street, Kantekisho Ruins.
I feel like wouldn't be as busy. Dang. Okay. Let's make sure we don't mess up. Or are there people actually around to freak out at this point?
Damn. This isn't going to work. There are too many people around here. I should try somewhere else.
The way she moves back, I love you. This one has a lot of people as well, no? She's so cute!
There are just as many people around here. It's too risky. This place is too risky too. I'm really running out of options. No sense risking it. Let me try elsewhere. This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Da-da-da-da. Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find the shadow with the mirror.
Yeah, I'm not used to this at all. Let's do a spin. Spin. Everything is so freaking dark. What the heck? Where is it? Maybe it's not here. What? Oh, no, that's... Okay, now we look down at the ground, we spin. I swear to God, it has me focusing on this hand mirror so much, it's gonna jump scare me.
No creepy shadows here.
Okay. Nope, nothing here. So I guess we move.
Nobody around here either. Let me look around. Da-da-da-dun. Oh, da-da-dun.
It's so dark. It's so dark here. Let's look up, spin. And then look down, spin. Well, I can't see shit.
Looks like there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. I think we can... Ooh.
Damn, there seems to be quite a few people around here too. Yeah, no, let's skip this one. Maybe I can find something here.
Take out mirror. Alright. And now we spin. We spin? Huh. Nothing here. Let's look at the stars. No, I guess not here. Think. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, I guess we can loop. Okay, where on God's green earth is it? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I can't see anything. Be patient with me. Let's see. What is there? I'm really too focused on looking at the mirror. I just know they're gonna use this to scare the shit out of me. I just don't know when.
I'm starting to doubt if I'll even find anything. But this is all I've got right now. Damn, looking around under these circumstances, even normal stuff starts to look suspicious. Relax, relax.
And mirror. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I guess I've exhausted all. No sign of it here. Move. Come on, help me out here. Help me out here, Sato. Think. Am I supposed to be? Nothing looks too out of the blue. Okay, what the heck? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Put mirror away. Surroundings. Okay, we checked our surroundings. What if we spin around like this? This is fucking terrifying. Get me out of here. I guess it's not here. So... is it at the bay? Oops. Clicked. Oh, hi. Hey, what's up?
What the? It's there! I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but... it was right there! Right by those rocks! Which means that the assassin should be nearby! Is there anything out of the ordinary nearby?
My heart is pounding in my ears. Hey. What the Dude. Dude. Just get like a red circle here. And have red arrows pointing to it.
Huh? Who's that? Damn it, they took off! Wait! Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn. I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there is an assassin using our curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Tsuyu supposed to be meeting Yusa and Azami down by the bay? Oh, please no. I gotta get back and warn her, now!
Uh-oh, it's too late.
I can't breathe. So out of shape. I'm here, me? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already. To you! No, this is the same moon as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest.
After that, Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in a panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If only she had done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented.
If I had just listened. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope. Hope that I could keep on living.
Hey, what's this that we're zooming in on? Huh.
This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin. Right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt.
Oh. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's think.
I have to find the assassin. I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost. Mr. Wakamura, where did you...
Sato! Where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Awa is. Awa is right now.
Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa?
Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkakudono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Ao? She was one all along? You lot been keeping it secret from the start. Oh, Unkakudono is the father, huh? Is he? Old man jump scare, yeah.
What? What are you talking about?
That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkakudono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk.
Okay, well, now that you say it, Tsukasa didn't die even though she was a woman.
But like, why? She wouldn't do that to Sato. You know what? There was a choice like this back in the first game, so I'll say go to the bay.
I think she's down by the southern bay.
I want to believe in Tsukasa. The bay? Got it.
That was close. I've got to find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. If she really is hiding, I bet she'll be up at the Kantekisho ruins. No time to waste! Ow ow. Ow ow. Ow ow. Ow ow. Someone's here! Tsukasa being the assassin could explain her not dying, and she may have been tricked into it to save Sato, or maybe Yuza had to die as a trade-off. Yeah. Yeah, I think she would do anything to help Sato. But again, yeah, if it's either of them, the circumstances had to have been a lie. The circumstances they were told. What the hell? Sato? Sato! Yuza just... Both of you need to get out of here! It's dangerous here! Hurry! But what about Yuza? There's no time! Just go! I want to believe in Tsukasa. Ooh. Ooh. A continuation. Mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island's residents, and it is not long before the same tragedy befalls Yuza. Azami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed by grief. Damn it, what the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that? Out of nowhere. You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? To be fair, beheading is a much... it's more severe? And still the whole island turned on you. Blamed your mom for everything. He rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an Ama diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained. Just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserved so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. And yet, I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. You have to wonder why he was beheaded while everyone else was slashed. True. Because I don't believe the method would have changed, right? Wait. Don't they cut off the heads after seppuku? I'm on to nothing, by the way. Because you have to stab yourself first, and then there's another person who like slashes your head to take you out fully when you commit seppuku. So I don't think he was stabbed. He was just beheaded. But I'm grasping at straws here, man. Hey, Tsukasa. Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkakudona person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Unkakudona? That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. Well, let's see. Oh, why is this new? What updated? What's updated? Huh. That wasn't anything new.
18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa oh my gosh, her last name is so hard. Maybe it's a Highlander kind of thing where the only way an immortal can die is via decapitation. Maybe. Yeah. Nagisa Awo moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single-mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty, despite not working, has led her to quietly suspect that he might still be involved in some way. In truth, Tsukasa secretly tracked down her father, a wealthy man who owns multiple companies in Ise, and knows that she is his illegitimate child. She has apparently even gone out to dinner with him several times, but keeps this a secret from her mother.
But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do? Huh? That's crazy talk! Me? An assassin? Come on, that makes no sense! I know. I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato, Tsuyu's gone and so is Yusa. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the Curse of the Raging Waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow! Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick. The curse? Oh, right. Earlier, What's up? Huh? What is it? Are you trying to remember something?
Okay, so we can't talk to her anymore. Surroundings, there aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here, it almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. Da-da-da-da-da.
I know. I can check with the hand mirror to make sure that the shadow isn't nearby.
Nothing bad happens to Sato Shiranami. Nothing bad happens to Sato Shiranami. Nothing bad? Oh my god.
Ah, damn it! What was it? I can't remember! Oh, don't scare me like that. Tsukasa? What's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yusa realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Huh? Something important? Yeah, Yusa said he figured out the condition the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. I was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Oh, no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't. But still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato? Did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? Fuck, what was it?
The charm?
Huh? charm? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make sense. At first, we thought it was able to target almond divers, but that wouldn't make sense for you, would it? Ah, you're saying the mark must have been this?
Motherfucker. What is something... What do we think, chat? Yeah, what is something that they all have in common? It's not almond divers. The charm, I thought that was on their uniforms. What do the almond divers have in common with Sato? All I can think of is that water. Water. Huh. He thought the curse could only target women from the island. But now that he was targeted, he's transitioning. Right track, but different thing. Okay. They... something about the water. Something about the water, raging wave, southern sea. Raging wave, southern sea, broken mirror at the bronze mirror. Something to do with Taishima? No. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the files. Let's see. Anything here? Issa City, Tamigaura, Toba City. Actually, hold on. Let me... Okay, this is gameplay stuff. Toba seabed skeletons. First was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima. Person. Okay. Kamishima, truth. Mare Minakuchi. Okay, Mare isn't here. She's been dead. With entirely different circumstances. Psychic spirit sense. No, not this one. Water. Water. The heck? Okay. This seems harder than I remember. I guess right on my second try. I'm trying to comb through all the information. Because there's nothing that suggests the Alma divers are necessarily related to Taishima, so I hesitate on using that. What do all of them have? Is it the mirror? The mirrors were all given to the Alma divers, but Sato also has a mirror of her own. No. That doesn't make sense. It isn't. Obviously, it isn't that they're immortals, because then they would resurrect. We're shown in game how people were marked with a Seiman and Doman, right? That's the first thing when I thought of marks. But that doesn't make sense because Sato doesn't wear it. Seiman, Doman. Mermaid legend. Mermaid mummy. Yeah, nope. It's not that. Let's see. Okay, Aishima. Kameshimaru? Oh my fucking god. No, is it? Is it? No. Kameshimaru could never betray us. Okay, no, what the heck? We're shown in-game how people are marked. We're shown in-game how people are marked. So the victims... Okay, it's not in the files. I don't... That doesn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense for you, would it? So what does Sato have? She became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid at some point in the past. Oh boy. What is the mark? It can't... it can't be the mirror. Because, yeah, they do have that in common, but the mirror is used to avoid. But that would mean active usage of the mirror with the knowledge that you have to avoid it. What properties does the mirror have? I don't know. I don't think it's the mirror. What the heck do they all have in common? Dun, dun. And then go. Okay. She was born in Kameshima, so it's not that. Just try things. Okay. Let's see. Mirror. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kameshimaru hand mirror. Oh, so you'd already figured it out.
Oh my god. I was sitting on that question for so long and I'm like, no. Surely not.
Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened.
Oh my gosh. No, it can't be a mirror. It turns out to be a mirror.
He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off.
No idea how it's the mirror, but hell yes. The mirror, it was given to all the Ama divers, including Yuza. That's the commonality they have with Sato, but what about it? It's the reflective surface? Or maybe it's because the Hege Kotan, its relation with the Taishima incident. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
He lifted it up to about his neck and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too.
That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island?
Whoa, Azami, you feeling okay now?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's why he gets decapitated, I think, because he held it to his neck. True. So it didn't have to be a slash. Huh. Maybe you have to see the shadow to be targeted by it? Yeah, you see its reflection in the mirror? No idea. But if we're this close to finding out who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now.
Oh, good point.
So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse.
The assassin who used the curse to kill so many.
No, Kikuko's dead. Kikuko's dead? Right? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. Tsukasa also designed the Kameshimaru. But I don't want to suspect Tsukasa!
Huh? No, sorry, I hadn't figured out that much yet. Oh, I just figured it had to be whoever handed out those hand mirrors, no? Yeah, that makes sense. So then...
Okay, I guess it is Kikuko. But why?
It has to be Kikuko, right?
You saying she never actually died?
Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too?
Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty.
You did?
Oh! Right, the blood! Oh, no... No wonder. Okay, no wonder it kept zooming in on the blood. I'm so not aware of my surroundings.
You did? I was just there earlier. I remember seeing a large bloodstain, but no body.
Really? I guess someone must have moved her.
In all this chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead. We barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up.
That's true. And maybe she never actually died? Managed to get up and walk off on her own?
But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack?
See, that's why I was like, Yeah.
Wait, if she managed to get up from the dead... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? What? No way!
Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal?
Oh, well... It's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to.
Huh. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about.
Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds?
I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking.
Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion?
Yeah. Oh! Woo! Oh, I guess the cat's out of the bag.
Huh?
Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in. Even if it means killing every last person on the island. Did you know that Kikuko sprites are labeled? Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
It's the shadow!
Doesn't matter, we already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forget.
Huh? I am? How? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors?
She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be first to die.
Well, we got no choice, do we?
Or do we wait here for 5 minutes for a secret option? No.
No! I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What?
Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking.
And I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me.
This is just like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. They got the stands and everything.
There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato! No!
Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished.
Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? Well, if we look in the files here...
Harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima and make a life for herself elsewhere. I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? I love when women are crazy. He's the only one. The only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be.
That's your reason? For all this?
This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole? I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay?
Thank you, both of you. Please, don't try to follow. It's too dangerous.
God damn it!
No! Sato!
Oh my gosh. Kikuko! I knew I liked you from the beginning. Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. What the fuck? Okay, well maybe I don't vibe with her that much. She had no reason. She literally just said her reason, but like, what the heck? The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumoi and Tsukasa Ao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azami, who had been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Are you serious? Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. A violent storm born of the curse of the raging waves erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Ending number 1! We got our first ending. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, hello. We got our first ending! Okay. I wasn't expecting it to get this early, but I guess it's like the same with one of the endings in PARANORMASIGHT 1, where it's like a certain vengeful spirit appearing too early, not getting closure. It's kind of that one ending. But oh my gosh, Hikuko. I can't stop thinking about her. Let's see.
Oh, hi, storyteller.
You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yusa Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my... Are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. I love when he gets all vague, like, oh, who are you? Ooh, you'll never guess. But you will soon. I love when he does this. I love you. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. I've been thinking of it since the very beginning. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. I see. So, now what do we have available? We have... Avi's stuff. What? Oh, right. We have a recollection that's not accounted for yet. I will take a quick break and then I'll start on this. I'll start Avi's stuff. Be right back. I return. Let's start Avi. Oh god. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Ise Bay.
Nice.
Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town.
Which means this is the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing.
Hold on. Let me check if I unmuted my mic. Yep, I did. I got scared for a bit. Indeed it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay.
How amazing. I just can't stop saying it.
Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please, call me up. Who are you talking to?
Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo?
Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Hey, man.
Sure.
With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale?
Sure, I've got you covered. Kawage Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Tsu City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise Province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike.
I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct?
That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing.
So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight?
That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them.
Or play otome games where the history will be covered with cute anime boys. I'm sure that'll make things easier. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall.
Apparently, Tadamori was born in Tsu City in a place called Ubushina.
So that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heike. Ooh, more history. Okay, Ise Plain, capital of Mie Prefecture. Previously known as Anotsu, Tsu City has served as a port town since the Heian period, after which it continued to flourish as an important port city for Japan. Okay, that's the ideal way to learn. Exactly. Like, why do you think Rekijo are so feared? Oh, I can't turn around, huh? What the heck? You're limiting my viewpoint. This never happens. Okay, whatever.
This is the metropolitan center of Mie and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. She is so cute. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested.
You have my heartfelt gratitude. Let's see him. Taira no Tadamori, the father of Taira no Kiyomori, an influential figure of the Heian period, was the man responsible for solidifying the social standing of the Ise Taira clan, and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. That meant being granted access to the Tenjonoma, a chamber where those who directly served the emperor performed their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, a samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. Yep, when the Ise Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with the vast wealth it gained through trade with Song Dynasty of China, solidifying its foundation. This significant influence was later inherited by his son, Kiyomori. Tadamori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disinclined to indulge in luxuries. Tadamori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan, originally named Kogarashi. It is said to have become known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukemaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath. Yeah, that's one of the definitions, and reflects on the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Hello, fellow Paranormal Insider. Welcome to the stream. I just got my first ending and I'm starting Avi's route. I hope you've been having a good time with Paranormasight so far. Nukemaru was later inherited by Tadamori's son Yorimori, but after the downfall of the Taira clan, it is said to have changed hands several times and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Let's see, the Mermaids of Betsuho. One time when Tadamori was visiting Betsuho in Ise province, 3 creatures with the head of humans, the lips of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fishermen's nets. Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids, the fishermen put 2 of them in a box that had washed up with them and presented them to Tadamori. However, Tadamori was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. It is said that the remaining mermaid was cut up and eaten by the fishermen, who found them to be delicious. Well, who are we? I wonder.
Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though.
Oh?
This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it as all as Heike.
Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing?
Not exactly. You see, the term Ise Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it. I'm already getting lost.
Either way works for me, so do as you like.
The tale of the Heike, also used Heike.
You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. And that distinction's gonna be important, huh?
Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan-no-ura and be completely eradicated.
Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan-no-ura is found in Kyushu, is it not?
Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there.
It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity. Man, you need to... you need to calm down with these words. One day I'm not gonna know what one of them is, and it's gonna be... I'm gonna fumble.
That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment.
Ah, now we reach your particular field of expertise.
Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive.
He's a writer, I know! But it's tripping me up. Don't worry, Abby's gonna be my dictionary now.
That said, Famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? I wonder how his Japanese dialogue reads.
Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places.
Like, what if I just booted it up? What if I just went back to the title screen and booted it up in Japanese? No, I wouldn't be able to read anything.
But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether.
That's somewhat troubling to hear.
We'll be fine.
Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike.
Okay, so look at our surroundings.
While this area is now called Nakabeppo, long ago it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that three mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids.
They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi?
Indubitably. Are you fucking serious? Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Guy who says indubitably.
Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting.
Betsuho, okay. 3 mermaids were caught. Okay, we'll keep this in mind. Thank you for the file.
The endless expanse of the Ise Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world.
The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Yes, you don't remember this because it has yet to happen, but we did talk about this. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the 3 that were caught in the fishing nets?
At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori.
Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life.
Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them.
I love how silly he is. I want you. What a waste.
However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself.
So, what happened to him?
Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty.
Well now, tasty, is it?
And that's all I've got.
That's it?
That's all I could find in existing records.
What if we're the fishermen? Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say?
Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it is possible someone in the Heike clan stuck off with them.
Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind.
Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand.
It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all.
Let's get to it.
Okay, let's see. We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Isabei mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence, really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. Ooh. Okay, whoa. Notable works include The Fiend of Ringgit and The Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels, and The Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gourmand series. Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive boyishness in him, almost evident in his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that most any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations, and he remains impressively unbothered even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. He's so real. Just like me for real, except I'm a 4'11", a 23-year-old, and I'm short, and I don't look like him at all. Believe me. He is currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. Obvious interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart, a discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest. This great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England, albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. After discovering this through independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunar Light family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. You're 4'11"? I am! For full transparency, I'm Filipino, so that comes with the territory. Alright, so, by the way, oh, wrong file. By the way, this guy, Enneagram 7, easily. But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than the simple sea creatures. Let's see. Okay. We've exhausted thinking. Ooh. Let's go to Ano Town. Wow. These cicadas. They're crying a whole bunch, right? Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Cersei?
This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikini legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it. Hello, Autumn. Welcome back. I just got my first ending. I hope your paranormal sight session was good. It's like Higurashi. Oh my god. When does Higurashi take place? Isn't it also in the 1980s? I don't know. Sorry to say, I've never heard of it. Oh, wait. Really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing.
And besides, I'm not even from this country.
She's so cute! Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to finish, but you're catching up to me because I get distracted. What do you mean I'm catching up to you? I feel like I'm still in the early game. Maybe like 30% if I'm being generous. The very reason I requested you be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this.
I guess that's true. Okay, I understand.
I'll be counting on your explanations. Ano Town, it is located in the Age district, so named during the events of this story. It has since been merged with Tsu City. Located at the foot of Kyogamine, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak, the land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor, with multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being the primary place of production of tsumochi, a delicate fabric woven in such a way as to be semi-transparent. I tweeted this on Twitter before, but PARANORMASIGHT is like the Knives Out of visual novels.
Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming.
And by that, I mean everyone loves it. All installments are good. And I like them. Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with the unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, alright?
It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically chittering with excitement.
I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we?
The legend of Yaobikuni originated here in Kusawa Ano Town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal.
Oh, hold on. What? It was served during a village gathering. Does that mean there were others who also ingested it?
After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life.
Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
The tale of Yaobikuni, a bhikkhuni, fully ordained Buddhist nun who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, can be found in almost every region of Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. Okay, Osato, alright. History. Ano Town Yaobikuni. Okay. Okay.
The legend of Yaobikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano Town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country. Or, at least, that's what certain research has indicated.
Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yaobikunis out there?
Obviously, not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it?
By all means.
Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore.
I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun.
Exactly. And that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old Bikuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country.
How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training.
And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right?
Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yao Bikuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the same exact individual.
Well, it might be a bit much to say all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yao Bikini of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend.
I wonder, who's my favorite so far? Sato? Definitely. Kikuko, Cersei, Avi, Sodo, and Yumeko. Paranormasight characters are just really good. Sorry, I had to take a bit of water. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as their place of final rest?
That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die around the same time? It seems pretty unlikely.
Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat?
That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yao Bikuni was the term for an immortal.
Rather than a nun, for all we know. She said, Oh my god. How does this play out in Japanese? Hold on. Sorry, I really want to see this. I really want to see this real quick. Am I able to read it? Hold on. I already forgot. Right. I want to see. なるほど。ならば、あんまになったんじゃなくて、実は、あんまになってた人もいるのかも。Wait, what's the word for nun in Japanese? Hold on. I really like the localization. I have to search this up. Oh, okay, yeah. He's making a pun because the word for nun and the word for Amadiver is homophonous in Japan, in Japanese. That's really great. That's so fun. That's awesome. Oh, I was about to end the game. Oops. Let me not do that. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. He's really funny. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said I'ma be none of that and became an Amadiver. Oh my gosh. But this guy's awesome.
That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings.
Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion.
Let's drop it then.
Oh my god. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today.
True. And if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat.
He's so funny. I want him. Can Kasawa's legend of Yao Bikuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely.
Who knows? Ise Province isn't that far away from Wakasa Province after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow.
Ah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Look at him. Oh my god. Hello, sailor.
Exactly. But then again...
Then again?
The immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude.
Indeed, it does.
I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yaobikuni from around the country before being passed down.
Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development?
Leave it to an occult writer to think of something like that.
That's right, you're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. He's so exaggerated.
Yes, it's really something. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yaobikuni remains in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
But then, did we come all this way for nothing?
Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Ise. The Tales of Ise! Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those?
Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though.
Well, they sound similar enough anyway.
Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember, no?
The Tales of Ise is a collection of short stories. Check.
Ah, one more thing. The title might be the Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area.
What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us?
Some believe the title comes from the fact that Passage 69 is set in Ise Province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files.
Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. I'll read through them now! A collection of verse, or uta monogatari, thought to be the oldest surviving work in Japan. It is particularly well known for the opening sentence of many of its prose passages. Long ago, there was a man. Believed to have been compiled in the Heian period, it greatly influenced the literature of the era, including famous works such as the Tale of Genji. The central figure of the narrative is speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara, a poet of the Heian period, with the prose passages serving as a biography for the character. Both the author and its exact date of publication are unknown. I can't read that. I'm not good at shodo? What's calligraphy in Japan again? Japanese again? I forgot the name of it. I'm flopping my middle school years of learning Japanese. The narrative spans 125 episodes, which vary in length from a few lines to several pages. It covers the life of a man from his coming of age to his death, and his romantic dalliances with the woman. Some of its most famous episodes are summarized below. Episode 1, Uiko Buri. Having come of age, a man sets out on a ceremonial falconry excursion, where he catches sight of two beautiful sisters. Infatuated, he cuts off the sleeve
of his robe, inscribes a waka poem on it, and sends it to them. Episode 6, Hakutagawa. A man, having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noble woman, flees with her to a warehouse, where they take shelter from the rain. However, the man discovers in the morning that she has disappeared, devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. Episode 9, Azuma Kudari. Azuma Kudari. Feeling despondent about his future, a man embarks on a journey to the east with a group of friends. In Mikawa province, he catches sight of some beautiful flowers and reflects on how far his journey has brought him, and recites a poem. In Tsuruga province, he sees snow on the peak of Mount Fuji, contemplates the passage of time, and recites a poem. In Musashi province, he spots an unfamiliar bird on the shores of Sumida River, recalls his wife and hometown, and recites a poem. His friends all weep upon hearing the latter, moved by his feelings for his faraway home. Episode 23, Tsuizutsu. Close friends from childhood, a man and a woman exchange poems and are wed, but when the man prepares to travel to faraway Kawachi province to visit his other lover, the woman displays no hints of displeasure as she sees him off on his journey. Suspicious of her actions, the man hides in their garden and watches as his wife makes herself up as beautifully as she can, but when she then sits and recites poems out of concern for her traveling husband, he feels a profound shame and decides not to go to Kawachi. Tsuizutsu. Hold on. Give me just a moment. Tsutsui? Tsuizutsu? Let me check the files again. Let me in! Maybe I'm making it up. Maybe I'm grasping at nothing. Episode 69, nice. Kari no Tsukai. After being sent to Ise province to hunt game, a man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess, serving as priestess at Ise Shrine. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret but can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey. Episode 95, Hikoboshi. Having fallen in love with a woman who serves in the imperial court, isn't Hikoboshi the name of one of the lovers that are estranged from one another in Tanabata? Oh wait, yeah, Orihime is mentioned. Sorry. A man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater than even Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet face to face. I see. This guy's no good.
There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Ise. Adding the Tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. I hate that word. I get particular. Particular is such a hard word for me. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth.
Sure.
Oh, never mind. Okay, we move. Tamigagura. Let's see. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Futamigaura, the coastline that lies beside Futami Town. It's just over from Ise City.
Ah, then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I infer that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Province. Not bad, eh?
Ah, well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Ah, is that so?
But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids?
It does. A record called the
Oh my god, it's tripping me up.
A record called the Kagenki was written by the people at Horyoji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
6? Eh? That's certainly promising.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami Ise province on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357.
So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous.
The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Ise province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity.
So, what exactly does that mean?
My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity.
Aha! It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, it's another account relating to mermaids to Yao Bikuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time.
Indeed. And now we even have a name. So what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it?
No clue.
Again with the vague records! These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off.
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track?
Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of attaining immortality, even without the meat?
Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature.
So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there.
This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be 2 different kinds of mermaids.
Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph.
Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it, anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid variety.
You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appear to be more like fish mermaids.
It seems more likely, then, that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids.
Interesting. That, in turn, would suggest... My word! Would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh?
I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one.
Agreed. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good.
Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that?
Oh, right. Those are Somen Shorai talismans.
Somin Shorai?
Yes, although in most of Japan they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in the Ise-Tobeshima region, they're traditionally left up all year long.
Interesting.
I can add more detailed information to the files for you later.
Let me read that. A type of talisman inscribed with the characters Somin Shorai-san, meaning descendants of Somin Shorai. These talismans come in a variety of forms ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds or a shimenawa, sacred ropes used for ritual purification. These talismans are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward of illness. Many households in Isashima place Somin Shorai talismans at the entrances to their homes, usually in the form of paper slips or shimenawa. Although most families in Japan only put shimenawa up during the New Year, in Isashima they are kept up the whole year round, being replaced once a year on New Year's Eve. The words Somin Shorai originate from the name of the central figure in the legend of the same name. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale as generally told in Isashima is as follows. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gonzu Tenno set out to court the princess of Ryugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had the spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, Kotan Shorai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, Somin Shorai, welcomed Gonzu Tenno into his home even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gonzu Tenno rewarded this hospitality by sparing only Somin Shorai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illness. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being.
Ah,
what is it? What? What is it? Now you're making me antsy. Speak to me! Oh my god! Why did that scare me? Stop! Calm now, Cersei. You realized something about those Somin Shorai, didn't you? You must share.
no, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world.
Is it? What does that mean?
You'd already know this from the files, but regarding the Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to the legend about the deity Gonzu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu.
Ryugu, you say?
That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that places it very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gonzu Tenno was also the garden deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend, The Tale of Heike.
So it is! What was it again? From the bells of all the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means, though.
Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself.
Fine, fine. So what you're saying is, Isashima is a land with deep ties to both the Ryugu and the Heike. And that is exactly why the Somin Shorai tradition is so well established here.
Ah, that reminds me. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well.
She certainly is mysterious,
That reminds me. About Futamigaura.
Why am I slipping into Sato voice a bit? Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Cersei. The sun has already gone down.
I suppose I got carried away. Sorry.
Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain.
You're right. Just look at all those stars.
Huh? Ooh. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Circe?
Well, I've dabbled in a bit of astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two.
Excellent! Do tell!
Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find.
Triangle, eh? Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars?
Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in the season.
What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them?
Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red.
Antares of the Scorpio constellation, just like Hatoful Boyfriend! Sorry. Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right.
Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it.
Let's see. Oh, Vega and Altair, Hikoboshi and Orihime. Directly overhead around August. Okay. So Deneb is just like there. Just chilling? Okay, let's look. Look. Inland. You. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes?
Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation.
Ha ha! I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself.
I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again.
Gads, that's right.
Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot.
What up? There! That must be it.
Bingo! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival.
Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one.
Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it.
Eureka! I've spotted it.
Ooh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival.
That means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be.
Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle.
Right you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Okay, that's what they meant. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one.
Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star.
It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There! I've located all 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that?
Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor?
That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge.
Alright then. Tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Why are we getting a quiz?
Is this like... what? Okay.
That's right. Well done, Professor.
I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigaura. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mia Prefecture, but is there anywhere else here you are keen to visit, Cersei?
What? We haven't even visited Issa Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface.
Ah, you got a point there. But it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we?
Alright.
Wow, that was a lot. The next day... Oh my god, this is so long! Wow, talk about a gorgeous view.
It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issa City on the other.
So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is... Toba Castle! Built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet.
Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated.
As for the Tobashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan.
Aha! I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. More files! We'll never escape the files. Mount Asama straddles the border between Issa City and Toba City and is also known by its official name of Asamagatake. Part of the Isashima National Park. 100 Landscapes of Japan. Kongo Shoji. A temple located on the southern peak of Mount Asama was built to... Okay. Traditionally regarded as spiritually vulnerable direction. That's the... northeast. Okay. We got it.
Over there, you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Isashima region. But most of the time, that term includes Toba as well. Something to keep in mind.
So when I hear Shima, I should also think of Toba, eh? Good to know. So many files. It's a lot of files. Why can't I turn around?
Apparently, Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands.
Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assumed we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away. We checked the surroundings, what else? From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by ama divers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. Is that all? Okay, yeah, it is.
First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates, eh?
Yes. They would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under the commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
So that's what the Navy was like back then, A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need.
Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima Province. Oh, you mean the anime boys? From Ikemen Sengoku? Awesome, I love this game. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no?
True, but that's a title he gave himself.
Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination.
That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives.
Oh?
For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara.
Whoa, Sekigahara? Like a Sekigahara from 13 Sentinels? Everything reminds me of something else.
And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima Province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline.
Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character.
That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan.
Oh? Do tell.
It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune.
I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble.
You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought home.
I knew it! Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days.
Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well. And so ends the legend.
Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors.
Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it.
Well, what's your take on the story then?
When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed.
Fair enough. I see your point.
Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end.
Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely.
But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became the head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old.
Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days.
But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old.
Yes?
Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they?
Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd.
Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with?
And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter?
An agate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried.
but that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere.
True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it?
Well said.
A certain occult researcher taught me that one.
You don't say. Let's see. However, correctly read the changing ties and allied himself with Oda Nobunaga and then Toyotomi Hideyoshi. Let's see. Oh, Sumitaka was a little more than a puppet lord and died young, reportedly due to illness just 2 years after the Honnoji incident. Okay. We're finished with that one. Holy moly, hello!
Hello! Oh, I just realized something. Kugi Sumitaka died, or was assassinated, exactly 400 years ago.
Is that significant?
It is! A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years.
Ooh.
Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point.
So there's a chance something happens after 400 years?
Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here.
It sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time.
Amadivers! Amadivers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that freedivers have been fishing in the area since ancient times.
You don't say.
Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first Amadiver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kusaki that is considered a sacred place to Amadivers of the Tobashima region.
Is that so? She must have been truly legendary.
Moreover, there are several poems for the famous 8th century poetry analogy Manyoshu that depict the Amadiving in Shima province. Amadivers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme. Wow, I wish we had a character that was obsessed with ukiyo-e in this game and would do anything to bring her main inspiration back. God, if only.
I miss Ayame. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail.
There's another point worth noting. Amadivers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Amadiver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends.
Yes. There is a theory that the mermaids of Isabei were simply Amadivers.
It does seem likely that there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend.
Perhaps. But I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it.
Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Amadivers of the Tomoshima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki.
The Tomokazuki?
It is believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again.
Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere.
That's why the Amadivers of this area wear the Seimon and Doman symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition.
Interesting. There's so much lore. Jesus, I'm not gonna be able to catch up with this. I think this is a ploy. I think they're throwing so much lore at us to overwhelm us and obfuscate maybe the answer we seek. Who knows?
On another note, the almond divers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that, in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the seafloor right up until the Meiji era.
Well, well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals.
Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dannoura and were lost beneath the waves...
Oh? We're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection.
Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Ama divers.
Aha! So their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh?
And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike.
Cersei, please, you're going to give me nightmares.
At least, that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled In the Western Sea. The diving woman encountered the Heike in the depths of the water.
Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with Ama divers. They truly are a symbol of the Iseshima region.
Yes, but the setting of that ukiyo-e is Dannoura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that Ama divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, Ama divers are always going to be key players.
True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Is Cersei a Rekijo?
Let's see. Think? From what I hear... Oh, wait. Hold on. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the 3rd daughter of the Lunar Light family. The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Cersei has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Isebe. She's apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. A young exorcist from Japan, currently on exchange in Japan, possessed a... I think we read this before? Okay. Cersei is the 3rd daughter of Sierra Lunar Light, the current head of the matrilineal Lunar Light family. Matrilineal, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her 2 older sisters, she has received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child, and is currently in training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural phenomena in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts and curses, what she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology differing. She is such a nerd. She's such a nerd. She would love Token Nanbu. Sodo too. Primary spiritual abilities, guardian spirits, the ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami, the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Cersei who cast the spell on the paper. Dowsing, the ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Let's see. She's afforded a relatively high level of freedom.
Cersei is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu! Oh my gosh, I miss Mio! A girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. Oh my gosh, my Yuri! She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo, and keeps it with her at all times. Oh my god, can we see this photograph? I know that Circe appears in the Paranormasight manga. Right, well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Circe, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here.
Oh? And what would that be? Personally, now that we've visited Ishi's shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Oh my gosh. They're both so silly. Circe, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
And here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Right.
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. We've escaped! We've escaped. Oh. Oh. We've not escaped. We've not escaped at all. Well, here we are. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy.
Sure. What do you mean by strategy?
It should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Oh god.
This map looks quite old.
Exactly. It is also the precise region I have come to Mie. To put it simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map.
A mermaid treasure map?
Allow me to explain. I found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain this to Circe. Okay, let's look at all these papers first.
Oh? Is this the business card from the guy we met earlier?
Who is that? Kipe Ikoma. Oh. It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me for a moment? Why yes, the gentleman does have some time.
I suppose that makes me the lady, then? Oh, it's you. You've been following us for quite some time.
Who are you? Huh? He has? For how long?
Since the Ise Grand Shrine, I believe.
This is the guy I saw in promos, and I was like, his suit is too big for him. Truly? Maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Circe? It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Ise Bay searching for mermaids. I don't like how he looks. You overheard everything? How embarrassing.
Avi, hollering won't lessen the embarrassment.
But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. I'm an event planner here in Ise City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Where is it? Where is he? Where is he? I know he's here somewhere. I know he's here somewhere. individual in the sketch resembles a youth by the name of Kippe Ikoma, who went missing 6 years ago. He has no known relatives. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Solo planning, eh? And it says here, the CEO. Oh, wait. I've seen this logo before. Wasn't it on the hand mirrors? Let's see. I know it's here. Oh, yeah. Hey. Let me click it. What a dubious fellow. See, that's the logo here. They do the manufacturing for the mirrors. They do the manufacturing for the mirrors. But he went missing 6 years ago. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually ran out of business cards of my own.
Did you ever have any?
I heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me? Or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum? Please, call me Avi. This is Cersei. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen.
It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Issa's best features at any time.
Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. We don't need to zoom in, please. Director of Solo Planning, a venture company primarily focused on planning and producing tourism promotion events in Issa City. That's why he produced the Kameshimaru mirrors. An ambitious young man, Kippe is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. He is currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids as a sightseeing attraction. About 6 years ago, with the support of wealthy tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, I figured as much, Kippe moved to Ise from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye to making his fortune. His aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor, and after several years spent building up experience as his assistant, the tycoon granted Kippe an investment with which he started his current company. Although Yamashina could be said to be particularly strict with him, this is a reflection of the high expectations he has for his future. Kippe is often told that he looks old for his age, but as this means he is not taken lightly when doing business, he sees it as an advantage. So, Kippe... And then, but who... What? Who... What? What? Maybe the person Kikuko was referring to? It could make sense with the mirrors and shit. Yeah. Huh. It kind of slots in a probable explanation for why there was a corpse that is identified as him and has gone missing 6 years ago. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call it young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there's something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. Wow! I wonder, that's such a curious description of someone in a game where it's established that they're immortals. Wow. I wonder why. Surely he couldn't have been the creepy call. He couldn't have been the creepy caller. I wonder. I sure do wonder. I believe these oversized suits, known as soft suits, are currently quite popular in Japan. Oh, that's why. Perhaps he is trying to be taken seriously as a CEO. He certainly is putting a lot of effort into his appearance. I don't remember the timeline, so this may be entirely wrong, but what if the identified corpse as him is him, and he's just not dead at this point of the story? With the bones? Didn't they gather his... It was a skeleton. Okay, hold on. And then, how do 800-year immortals work? Okay. With a removed part subsequently vanishing, so he can't have left behind any bones like that. This even occurs in the event that the lost body part is the head. Wait. Curious detail there. Anyways, the truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Iseshima region. You know, I should really be writing down notes. That's a good idea. I should be writing down notes, but, I don't know, Weeball. My thoughts are as fleeting as Avi's. Weeball. All I know is that I suspect Ikuma because some things are not adding up. He is the creepy caller. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you are already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise Bay, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see. So that's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Iseshima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another.
True. There is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean.
Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise then, Mr. Ikuma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Whoa, what's with this expression? Oh, do share. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid I haven't.
It rings a bell. It was also called Taishima by some.
That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, 3 of them? Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see. Then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period.
Oh? This is the first I've heard of this tale.
However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame! Regardless, it is said that the 3 mermaids were named Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. Okay, I have notes out. I have my notebook out. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Sobae, Nagame, Hayase. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've used pencil and paper. Kipe, Ikuma is suspicious. That's all my notes. Yup. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds authenticity of the story.
Pardon me, Mr. Ikuma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this?
Source, just trust me. I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Aha! So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from? That's right. They live a modest private life these days.
When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility.
That's interesting. Mare Somekawa is expressly a descendant of a Taishima survivor, is she not? I'll keep that in mind. I would love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of this descendant you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She's not the friendliest sorts. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. Oh, I guessed it. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I'm only getting part of the story. I see. That's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that, a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. Awesome. Sobae Nakame Hayase. No kidding?
She became human?
It does ring a bell, though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery.
You say this was only a few decades ago? That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak.
If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. Can you guys hear the gears in my brains whirring? By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Isebe's mermaids, Avi? No particular reason. I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore. That's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in?
I know those. I love them.
Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them.
Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them.
I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. So, we suggested things and you're like, oh, never mind. What the hell? Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us. Okay, we've talked to him enough. Okay, that was nothing. Amazing, a brand new mermaid legend.
The real question is why?
Why?
There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on, despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable.
I suppose. Is something the matter?
It's nothing.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Well, it is about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you, and I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan... If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I'm sorry. Is that not suspicious? Maybe I'm being judgmental. Maybe I'm being judgmental. He's actually a nicer person than his expression lets on. Maybe I'm a bad person. I don't trust him. I am quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview AMA divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. I fucking love him. Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please have a good time. What a weird guy. I'm writing that down in my notes. Hold on. You can't hear my pencil scratching. If mermaids really did live on Taishima, it's certainly worth investigating. Okay. Some of the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. Sketch. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. Research materials. A porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping their cigarettes onto the ground. Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. Okay, explain it to Cersei. Okay. I worried yesterday that Cersei might struggle to sleep on a futon in a tatami room like this, but she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. Grown-ass man, by the way. I'm kidding. I love his zest for life. Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption. You just have to plug it in and place it, and it will kill any nearby mosquitoes. Traps like these are reliable as well as easier and safer than the combustible types, so they've gotten quite popular. See, there was a point in time in the first game that I ended up getting stuck on something because I didn't exhaust all the options. So I'm trying my best to exhaust everything. Light is passing through the windows. It's hot outside, so I'll leave them closed. Flowers. Dried flowers. I suppose this is the embodiment of the Japanese concept wabi wabi. Or however you say it. I don't think that's it, but I'm not sure. This is the Murakamote. It's a small inn located in Toba. It's a laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I've not felt so full in a while. Hanging scroll. Hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room.
This room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room together. How lovely.
This is a poster advertising the island of Kamishima.
I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing too.
Ah, Kame means turtle, doesn't it?
I just can't shake this weird feeling.
Oh, hey. Huh? Why? Is there something wrong with the island? Or the poster?
The poster, I believe. Do you mind if I take a closer look? My hunch is right. There is a presence here.
Excuse me? No way. Come on, don't scare me like that. I guess we're touching it, I guess. Remove the poster. Leave it? Hold on. The door to our room. Outside is a hallway with a restroom and a wash basin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. Hold on. I have to exhaust everything. Holy shit. Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. It may resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think that this is actually a towel rack.
You're close. It's a small clothes rack.
I see. So that's what it is.
Yes. Normally it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it worked well for towels and other small garments.
You're quite knowledgeable. We are checking every single thing that I can check. Hey, why would you hide the telephone here? This phone can only be used to call the front desk. Outside calls are impossible. Okay. What else? Research materials, briefcase. My bag. A faithful travel companion of several decades. This playthrough is gonna take such a long time because I have to check everything because of how the first game left me scared of missing something. Okay, I guess we can remove it. Never mind. Click too fast. Ready?
Yes. Please proceed.
You sure? Because I'll do it. I really will. There's no telling what may happen.
Quit stalling.
Big briefcase. Yeah. So fancy. What? Oh my god! Give me this! Mockingbirds! Oh my god! Reach a total of 5 and 20 stickers. Oh my god! Discovering a mermaid. Don Heron. Kikuko's reward on the seabed. Okay. Aboard the Sain Maru. The Garden Lake. Sato at the Wakumura residence on the seabed. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go. I have to go hunting for these. Oh my god. On the seabed. Oh my gosh, it's all on the seabed, huh? I have to go diving for these? Okay. Well, it's about time I talked to you. I was afraid of getting a bad ending, cause like, oh, what if like, I agitate the spirits or something? No, it's a mockingbird sticker. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother.
If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities. Oh my goodness.
That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders. A demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth. Ogopogo? A piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. Ogopogo, hey! PARANORMASIGHT 1 reference. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It is no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author.
I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs.
Just so. I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this.
I see. A mermaid mummy.
Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe.
Huh.
This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands.
How are you so sure it was made in Japan?
Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside.
Truly? You found the map inside a mummy? Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. That's an incredible discovery! It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery.
So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map?
Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no?
I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed.
Oh my gosh! I adore him. I adore Avi. Thank you. I've no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Isabei.
What a shame there is no X to mark the spot.
Indeed. And this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei? Hold on.
Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says?
Yeah, it was a Mockingbird sticker that was behind the poster. Let me show you my collection, of which there is only one sticker. Where is it? Mockingbirds. Here it is. Mockingbird sticker.
But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says?
Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. Apparently, it says, search the 95th. Also, what's this? Is it the same symbol as Kipe's mark? Kipe's mark? That has to be the mark, right? What am I searching? Kameshimaru. No, it's slightly different. It's slightly different. Okay. Ignore me.
Search the 95th? That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort.
Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it?
You know it.
I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. Oh, wait. I just remembered. You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether?
I apologize, but that's impossible.
Truly? But why?
Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for.
I see. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of.
Yep. The distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is.
It's not quite the superpower I thought it was.
I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll exhaust the mermaid search as well. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid.
Oh, yes. I had a feeling that was it.
So you already knew! Exorcists sure have some keen instincts.
What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal?
I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be.
Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired.
Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity.
Sure, I guess.
I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei?
I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I'm not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will try not to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Please, chance at humanity and let me examine you.
I'd prefer it if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now.
Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse.
Jeez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything.
Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you need only embark on a journey much like a modern-day Yao Bikini.
That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun parts might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there.
Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Searching just for mermaid meat alone seems like a waste.
Agreed. The best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. And I have no doubt that this map will lead us to a place that's related to mermaids and immortality.
That is quite exciting.
Now this is what I call a true adventure. No matter the era, there's nothing better than the quest for the unknown. Okay, so let's go back to the map then. Let's take a good look.
Oh?
Did you notice something?
It looks like something's written on the other side.
I see. I knew I must have missed something. You missed it all this time? That you've had it? I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. What? It's a map of Ise Bay. Judging from its condition, it's quite old.
If I were to guess, I would say it is over 100 years old. No, perhaps even more than 200 years old. I wonder how old it really is. Look closer. Isn't that Taishima?
You're right! It depicts an island to the south of Kamishima. It's safe to assume this map was made before Taishima sank then, so 400 years ago.
That makes it over 400 years old, and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible.
Okay, we've checked the map's symbol. Cersei, do you recognize the symbol on the lower right?
It appears quite similar to Sanskrit. However, I don't recall a character quite like this one. It may be a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature.
If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation. A mark, huh?
I agree, though my opinion will change should we come across a symbol elsewhere.
Puzzle time, good luck, thank you. Alright. Turn it over. Oh god. Oh, this is just the summer triangle, isn't it?
Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map.
Oh, those? I dismissed them as a bunch of stains.
Do you really think that's all they are?
Let's see.
Something about those spots feels familiar.
Okay, it's Eureka time. Eureka, inspiration strikes, I've figured it out. Let's see.
It's a bit hard to see what you mean when looking at the back of the map. Can you point it at the front?
Ah, you make a fair point. I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I'll have to think on this one a bit more. Huh, okay. Okay, No, we have this. Hold on. Did I see something? Oh, writing. The phrase, search the 95th, is written on the map around the location of Ise province. I just got what seems like a big spoiler for this game on Twitter. Oops. I've been so scared to look at the For You page. I've been getting like itty bitty pieces and it's like PARANORMASIGHT spoilers, Yuza, and then I quickly scroll away because I'm like I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Guys, wait for me. Let's see. What is it? Where's the treasure? Oops. Hold on. Where the heck is the treasure? Hold on. Wait. It's the summer. What the heck? How am I meant to... Okay. Turn it over. Where the heck is it? Dun, 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 dun. I'm assuming if it's... Okay, so... I'm trying to flip it in my mind. Spots. So this one would be over here. This one would be over here. Yeah? But there's nothing there. What the heck? Why there? Would you care to show me a more definite location? Okay. Okay, I'm on the right track. That's good. If it's these spots. Wait. This would be closer to here, right? Think about it though. How can you see both the back and the front of a paper at once? I forgot this was an option. I forgot. I kept still. Thank you. I was really wondering, like, how do they expect me to, like, memorize this? Where's the treasure? Put it the location on the map. Triangulate the area? Here? Whatever, I'm just gonna go for it. And then... The map is very lovely and see-through. Hold on. No, I got it. Wait. Then... Where would it be? Search the 95th. Search the 95th. Did we ever see the 95th somewhere before? What is the 95th? Hold on, I'll think about that. Let me search the 95th. Okay, what's 95th? Watch me make this incredibly more complicated than it has to be. Aren't there like 100... Cersei mentioned 100 good points of Ise. So the 95th is... Okay, 100 famous Japanese scenic spots. Let's see. It's in traditions. Let's see. Thank you. Oh! Hikoboshi! Oh! Okay. Okay, awesome. Hikoboshi is... Ooh, hold on. Hikoboshi. Right, okay. I was a bit off, but yeah, Tales of Ise. Where's the summer triangle? Let me check the locations. Okay, so this is Hikoboshi. And okay, it's the farthest out from them. So it's this. Okay. No more mistakes from me. It would be so smart. Thank you for everyone who helped me get on the right track. Have you figured it out? Let's see. This one. It is here. Oh? And what makes you say so? This very spot. Wait. Marks the answer to our riddle. Wait. Okay, Hikoboshi. Wait. Ichika? No, hold on. Let me look at it again. It is. Let me look at it. Bro figured it out. Let me look at it. Enter the name of location. It is. Ichika Town? Stone and mirror. Is it Ichika? Nope. Oh wait. I can't imagine that's actually Ichika. Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay, let me... Guys, wait. Guys, wait. Okay, so it's here. It's out in the water. Okay. It is out in the water. Dun. Okay. Well, we're not finding anything else here. Is it? This one? Taishima? No! Okay, it's translated weirdly, but they're not asking for the location on the map. Oh, they're asking for... the answer to our riddle is... Hikoboshi. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. Thank you. Allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. And the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi, or Altair, corresponds to this very spot on the map.
Incredible! I should have expected nothing less. You truly are a genius, Avi.
Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep riding this high. Thank you. I do tend to overthink these puzzles. I make it needlessly complicated and draw connections where they're not asking me to draw connections. Oh, Avi's a genius. I just got that achievement. Let's see.
Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere in a large swath of seafloor seems like an impossible task.
You're right, that does sound difficult. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help.
He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map?
No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. Jesus Christ! I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst.
I understand, but we have no other options.
It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Okay. Ooh, we finished. Oh, jeez. I think this will take like about... I might stop in the middle of it again, and I really... You know what I really want to do? Don't look at my highest diving points. That's embarrassing. We're gonna dive for the rest of the stream. I've been wanting to do this for so long. Give me that. Give me that. I'm swimming past it. Also, maybe I'll find some maybe I'll find some stickers here. I'm not sure. So I hope everyone else is having fun with the game. I'm not sure how far I am. I think maybe 33% generously. Let's see. Give me that. Wait, let me take this one. How are you finding the game so far? I'm having a lot of fun with it. Paranormasight is definitely one of my favorite games. I got it on release straight away because I was like, I have to go back and see what happens. I'm jealous of everyone who has said they've already finished the game. Like, genuinely. I'm feeling such a sense of FOMO, but I'm also really excited because everyone has been saying it's really good. So I'm very excited. I was also thinking about this when watching my friend Mana play the first game, but like they can't go for the same plot twists that they did in the first game. So I'm curious as to how that will unfold. My all-time favorite character in both games or just this one? Because right now, I really like Sato. I also kind of like Kikuko, I'm not gonna lie. Let's return to the boat. Who else do I like? I like Yuza, I like Soto, I like Avi, I like Cersei. Again, Paranormasight does a really good job with its characters, so... Oh my gosh, that's such a low score. Nobody look, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Nobody look. What about you? Have you finished the game? And who ended up being your favorite in the end? Exactly, Kikuko. Kikuko is beautiful. I don't care what she does. I don't care what she does. She's beautiful to me, and I think she deserves to do the things she does because I like her. I mean, my favorite character from the first game, Ayame, Yoko, Harue, easily my favorites. Ayame definitely takes the cake though. Where the heck am I? I don't recognize this terrain. Where is everything? Oh. Where am I? Oh. Go kind of diva for slaughtering everyone. Yeah. And I still have my suspicions about Kipe. Like I'll put gathering there. Okay. Let's see. How far can I grind this? This diving minigame is too fun. I've seen other people on my For You page also get lost in the diving minigame. And I've been suffering, like, waiting to stream this because the entire time I couldn't go back to the story chart because I was in the middle of Sato's storyline. Ayame, Harue, Yoku, Kiko. And they're right for that. They're right for that. Ayame is just... Ugh. By the way, I'm an arts student, so like that factors into my appreciation of Ayame. I totally get it. Reasonable crash out. Last Resort is my favorite part of Paranormasight 1. Because it's Haru and Ayame crashing out. You should go to the Rocky Cliffs for the good shit. Okay. I'll check that out in a bit. If I had it my way, I would like, I mean, in the Paranormasight live dub that I am going to put together, I've cast myself for 3 characters because I'm selfish, question mark. But to be fair, I'm just going as Yoko and Ayame and the secret character. You'll know who it is, but I'm going as a secret character. And what else? I want to voice Ayame. That would be fun. Rocky Cliffs here? Rocky Cliffs. Sorry, I keep getting lost in the sauce of like getting stuff instead of actually going to the rocky cliffs. The dub is gonna be like, yeah. I find it too tedious to do like an actual fan dub where I have to splice the lines together and get the footage and line it up. Because especially with how Paranormasight scenes move, the syncing has to, like, I'd rather the syncing be something that is pleasing to look at and doesn't make me lose my mind. But that's just me. Yeah. I'm still searching for other cast members for it, but that should be I'm gonna look at them soon. I've been steadily looking over auditions, is what I mean. Okay. Okay, what is this? Whoa! That's scary. That's scary. Don't red text me. What is this? Okay. Oh, what's that? Mockingbird! Fuck yes! This is all I've ever wanted. Still wish I could go for it. Yeah, but don't worry. The enthusiasm is still appreciated. It is sad that there are some people who can't audition. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that, but... Mockingbird! But it is what it is, you know? Fastlane Frigate. I don't know what manner of bird this is. It's okay. We'll find out. Wait. What else is on... Discovering a mermaid on the seabed. Okay. Aboard the Saiyan Maru. Okay, when I board the boat, I'll look at it. 12 on the seabed. 18 also on the seabed. Okay. Let's dive. Let's dive. Whee! The children yearn for the dives. Okay. Where are we going? I'm going over there. Let me see. What have you got for me? I believe there are 5 diving birds in total. Okay. Okay, it's getting dark and scary here. Give me that. What the heck? Actually, I'm gonna harvest. Give me... What? What's with that? Such a weird hitbox. Let's see. Give me this. Okay. We go back up. That was scary. I'm not getting a lot. Guys, don't judge me. I'm literally here for love of the game. Where do we go? Okay, where do I search for the mockingbirds? Do I go... Give me that. Okay, we got it. More over here. Yeah. It'll do that sometimes. It'll do that. Let's see. Okay. It's freaking out on me. That's okay. Motherfucker. Stop scaring me with the red text. What? You! Give me... Oh my god! I can't believe it! We got that was the final thing that I was missing in my gathering logs. Okay, let's see. Quantum tunnel. Yeah. Non-Euclidean seabed tunnel. I got this new thing. Oh right, Kikuko's reward is if I get 2k points. Higher level. Okay, I want gathering max. Catch an Ise lobster gathering log. Let's see. Yeah. Although harvestable in game, the fishing season for Ise lobsters only begins in October. Okay. The noble scallop. What about the humble scallop? Okay. Let's... where are the birds? Oh wait, no, this is the quantum tunnel. I'm scared. I'm scared. Never mind. It scares me with the red text too. No, not here. Use a step. It's here. You. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I haven't gotten my first mockingbird until this stream. I can't believe I was so ignorant. What else? I'm not focused on the numbers. Oh god. Here we go. Gathering complete. Nothing gathered. Yeah. Whatever. I got this though. That's what matters. Number 12. Oh. Right. There are birds called that. Okay. 6 and 18. I believe. Right? Yeah. Okay. I have 2 more. Let's see. Dive. Alright, now where shall we go? Is this the quantum tunnels again? What is this? I don't care for that. Oh. Any minute now. Yep. Jesus. Where else? What? What? Hello? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the heck? What the heck? I've never had that happen before. Again? Okay, so this is a mistake. Clearly this is a mistake. Big fan of the diving OC, yeah. It's so calming. And then it scares you. The sound effect scared you. Yeah, I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Azami, I fought for my life just now. What the heck? See, Autumn, with this, you'll get more time to play the game and be at a point where you don't need to catch up to me. I'm gonna go back to harvesting just a little bit. Let me catch a lot of things. I should catch 20 things in one go one of these days. Over here. Twice as crazy. I only had my foot suck once. I'm really bad at this. I think Kikuko talks about that. I think so, yeah. Oh, we did it. We did 1K, yay. Oh, I'm still at diver rank 13. Oh, come on. Okay. That place is scary. I kind of don't want to go there again. But I'm gonna have to. I have to go out of my comfort zone. Was it here? Was it here that they got me? Next, I'm gonna get a notification that says you have a cramp in your foot. There's nothing you can do about it. You're gonna die. Motherfucker! Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's this place. It's this place. It's this place that I can't go to. Because it's gonna be like your foot's caught in something. Because that's the third freaking time. Okay. Oh, my bad. I wasn't flexing or anything. No, you're good. Here we go. Swimming. And then we can search more. Dive. Begin. This game is so calming and nothing ever happens. Nothing bad ever happens. These catches are so nothing. Oh, well. I guess I'm not getting that one. I'm too lazy to go back. $17, 18, 22. The thing about me saying I won't go back there again is that I have a bad sense of direction and I can't tell where I'm not supposed to go back to again. Okay, whatever. Whee! I miss Sato. I miss Sato a lot. Let's see. It's over here, right? Yeah, over here. It's over here that I don't want to go to because it's scary and they will kill me. Gathering complete. It's not that much. But what's most important is having fun and being yourself. Okay, well, there's nothing here behind me. Ooh. Oh, wait. Wait! Give me this! Okay. Oh. Okay, up. Okay. There we go, new record. Slowly but surely. Okay. We also got fish bonanza. Let's see, which one is it? Which one did we get? This skull and roses. I like this one. I like this one actually. Wait. Oh no, some of them are still delinquents. I was about to be like, oh, are they like beach themed? This is the Paranormasight beach episode. Oh god. Yeah, investing in searching makes me see so much more. I'm going to cause ecological collapse with how much I'm diving. But it's too fun. I can't stop. Wait. Let me. Okay. This game's mockingbirds are more varied than just delinquents. Yeah. Some of them do have beach attire. Yeah! I'm gonna get a reward from Kikuko. I didn't realize I would get up to that point. Oh, dang. I maxed everything out. What the heck? Did I see everything? Did I get all the Mockingbird stickers? I kind of forgot. Okay, there's so much. There's so much. My goodness. I think I got all of them? I might have miscounted. It's only the birds left now, yeah. Let's see. Jesus Christ, I see everything. This is a bit excessive. This is a bit much. This is also scary. I don't like it when it's dark. Hello? They're gonna kill me here. Oh my gosh, it's so dark in there. Nope, this is the quantum cave. Let me out. Ah! Sorry, why did I get scared? Why did I get scared? Oh, I accidentally said return to boat. Yeah, I'm missing one, I think. Let me check. Let me check. Discovering a yeah, I'm missing this one. Okay. Wait for me. Okay. Does it change location every time, do you think? Let me just swim around. Okay, well, I'm not seeing any question marks in here. Don't get my foot caught in something. It shouldn't be deep. Okay. The location is fixed. Okay, that makes things much easier. Could you imagine if they were randomized? Like each time you dove for an inexplicable reason. Stop scaring me with that. I'm sick. Relatively close to the surface of the water. Okay. Well, I am running out of air. So I will check that on the next dive. Gathering complete, nothing gathered. Wait, I just noticed Kameshimaru was crying. I'm sorry. Okay. It should be close to the surface. You! There we go. Yeah! Oh my gosh. This one's cool. Okay, well... Well, can my rope calm down? I guess we'll just gather a little bit. And then I'll leave this ecosystem alone. I won't terrorize it anymore. But I really do like chilling here. Nice. Okay. Okay. Collect 5 Mockingbird stickers. Bonus content. The Gullfather. Okay. I think you found 5 Mockingbirds. You can now access the Mockingbird relationship chart from the story chart. Oh my god. You shouldn't have. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I want to see this. I want to see this. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. There's one more I'm missing? Hold on. Files. Give me a moment. Is it discovering a mermaid? Or Kikuko's reward, Sayun Maru? Oh, right. I need to get back on the boat. Hold on. Uno momento. I need to get back on the boat. Stop diving. Continue. Where's the bird? Aww. Okay. Let's do this so I can stay on the boat. Now, where is it? I know you're here. You! Oh my god! It's so cute! Isn't this one of those Mockingbird stickers? Oh my god, the music. Oh, good eye, Yuza. That's right. I found one stowed away on this very boat. Oh my god! By the way, that's Mockingbird number 8, tit for tat. He's a long-tailed tit. Apparently you're meant to read the characters behind him as Blizzard. Huh, I guess there's more to these Mockingbirds than I thought. The flute? The flute is a lot. It's a lot. Okay. Now I go to the story chart. Oh, okay, that's how you complete the node. Okay, I thought it was just gonna be indefinitely available forever, just in case you wanted to dive. But Let's see. The top troublemaker of Blue's Brutal Beaks. This is so loud. A gang of delinquents from Abe's Academy have been recently wreaking havoc throughout the region. Despite his cute snowball-like appearance, he's both fierce-tempered and ruthlessly territorial, and the force with which he flies at anyone who messes with the gang's turf is more like a bullet than a snowball. Oh my god. Oh? Okay. I'm excited, more than anything, to get into the details of the Mockingbird drama. That is the sole reason I'm going to complete this game. Joking, of course. I think, should I start Treasure Hunt Part 2, actually? Yeah, couldn't hurt. I'm done with it. I'm done with diving for birds. So, we can at least get this started. Hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an AMA diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Woo! We're back at sea. It's crazy how they added a whole visual novel alongside the diving game and Mockingbird relationship chart. I know, the Mockingbird relationship chart comes with a free visual novel. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. This one's pretty long, all things considered. Yeah, I'll just get started on it first and then finish it next time, which should maybe be tomorrow or Thursday or Friday. I mean, anytime during the week. But for now, we have nothing else to do after all.
So I asked an AMA diver to investigate the seafloor in the area.
I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an AMA than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some AMAs to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with.
However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma is worried.
We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Cersei, you have a bad feeling about this?
I do, ever since we first heard about this.
I see.
There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there.
The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go?
I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine.
Well, if you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife.
Understood. Leave it to me.
What a fun activity to carry out with your uncle. Just like family vacation, you know.
There's something there.
That must be the AMA diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling.
Watch this, Avi. I am already speedboat certified.
I miss Aiba.
You're right. There's something terrible here.
Is it really that bad?
It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket.
Avi thinks he deserves to live. Genuinely. That's... Oh. Whoa.
It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside.
Inside the bucket? Does that mean the AMA diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out?
Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious.
Can you dispel curses, Cersei?
It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber.
That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though?
Yes, it's fine. For me, at least.
Understood. If anything happens to me then, I'll leave the rest to you. Is speedboat certified? Goodbye, Avi.
Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source.
Can we take it?
Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Ha! Ah! That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you.
No problem. This sprite. It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is, exactly?
It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere?
Oh, this is that strange symbol we saw on the map.
It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us towards this exact box.
That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. Whoa! There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open.
I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means.
Huh. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside.
And I suppose you'll want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place.
In English, please? I cannot believe he says this.
It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orientating the box in the right directions in the right order.
I see. So I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. I think this is a good place to stop. Unless we talk to Cersei more.
It's possible this area is key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving.
Got it. Okay. Okay, so that thread is incomplete for now. Wow. What a beautiful scenery. Oh, I did not mean to click that. The closest shore to us is the east side of the Shima Peninsula. You've got a good view from here. I think I can see all the way from Ichika to Kazaki.
That's right. Both have a lot of ama, but Kazaki is especially known as a holy ground for ama divers.
The weather is great and the sea is calm, yet there's something unsettling in the air.
Yeah, I feel it too.
Are you trying to scare me? Okay, we check the surroundings. What does Avi have to say about this location, Cersei? I thought getting rocked by the waves on a small boat like this might make her seasick, but she looks fine so far. I had no idea we'd encounter a curse today. It's a good thing Cersei was here. Okay, I'm finally done stalling. I think I can end the stream. Unless I think... I'm not sure I really understand it, but I'll take out the box anyway. If I need any help, I can always ask Cersei. You have to always exhaust the dialogue in this game, or else bad things will happen. But I think I can actually say... I think I can actually... Okay, I'll ignore that. I can actually say I'll end it here. Thank you for coming to another session of Paranormasights. Let me return to title, actually. We got our first ending. I still have no idea how far I am in the game. I don't believe I'm that far, unfortunately. But I'm looking forward to figuring out what Yuza's deal is. Jesus Christ, this game is loud in my ears! Let me turn it down. Jesus. It's loud in my ears. I don't think it's as loud on OBS. But yeah, we got our first ending, the tragedy of Kamishima. I actually didn't check how many endings there are for this game. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out and making the stream part of your day. You're not far at all. I'm sorry you've got a long way to go. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. I kind of figured as much. My story chart is barely filled as it is. But we'll just chip away at it like always. Okay, I see. After seeing that spoiler on Twitter, I think there's a good deal more. Yeah, compared to the first game, this is a tad bit longer, but that is no problem on my end. Again, thank you for stopping by, hanging out, making this stream part of your day. I hope whoever of you is playing Paranormasight, that you have fun with the rest of the game. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will now depart for now. I will have the waiting room up maybe for Thursday, because I think my voice might need to rest. I think my voice might need to rest, but yeah. See you. Bye. Okay, no. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that message from Autumn specifically. Goodbye. See you guys. Bye 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 bye.